back to more Final Fantasy XIV Online, where last time we got to the point where we have finished Ulrich's side quest that allows us to proceed with the main quest line, which is to present Grendel with something of inspiration, which we have the crystal that we got from Raina Ray, I believe. We are now ready to present him with it. As we pursued Emmett down to the bottom of the sea in Perugia, let us go to the Ondo Cups. Don't use the ticket. Tickets are precious. It's only worth it if I'm spending like 1,000 gil or something. A very cool building. Reminds me of something out of Mega Man Legends. Nah. This is another really good game that I like. How do you like this for inspiration, Grendel? I've let the Ondo down, aye, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Grendel the crystal was once belonged to one of Ardbet's companions? Yes. What about this? What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter, and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools? Gods damn ye! I must set to work before the feeling fades. Do it then. Cool. More Heaven's Eye materia, cool. And then I get to choose Heaven's Eye. I'd rather want the money. Grendel is brimming with newfound inspiration. Good. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Sure there's nothing I can do to help? Okay. I'm playing. Sounds like it worked. Just standing off to the side. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Yeah, what does it look like? Show me, show me. Whoa. You know what? Pretty cool. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. I agree, not too bad. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer and studying the craft of dimensions. I've been across the links and breadth and orphaned, and gobbled up every scrap of wisdom, of crafting wisdom that I could find. No matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then blasted me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours. I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tolshath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Oh, cool, thanks! I got it. Now I have access to Grendolt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Like what? Journeys and gear. Physical DPS. Small talk. Show me the crystal. Nothing. Show. What do you got? Physical DPS. Demon Slicer? How? Oh! Can I just claim it all? Why wouldn't I? Oh my god, I just got a huge upgrade! Can I just come here with any class as long as it's level 80 and I've completed the required class quests? And I'll just get some new items? Go away, you won't let me equip with that there. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's new gear. Even if I do look a little edgy. Okay, I need a monocle or something if I'm gonna have the patch like that, I feel. Do I have any kind of... Okay, I do have a monocle. Can I choose which side? No, I need the other side. I need the other side. Wait. How do I flip it over? Because again, if I'm gonna wear an eye patch, I can't have just glasses. It needs to be like a monocle. I feel. Otherwise, I'd just be having a monocle over the eye patch. And that just won't do. Wait, manually adjust visor? Can I... What does that mean? Select gear only. There must be a way of flipping it, right? How does one manually adjust the visor? Meh, frig it. It's fine. Update the gear. Won't worry about the face very yet, but that is something I need. Very cool though. Awesome. I have upgrades. I'm very happy about that. We will sort my stuff. And we will head back now. Oh, ah! A little too big for in here, burb. Let me get out. Alright, I feel a bit better now about things. I just need some better accessories at this point. What is it that you have there? Reynolds lamp. This profusion of brightly glowing coral-like branches is most definitely not a kettle. Frick. That's true. The sacred lamp. And the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups, and now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austral illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Okay, cool. Here we go. I'm just gonna make the tower rise to the surface.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Mm-hmm. I thought you're always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Render raised then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Me?
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work.
True. I don't even know what
And they
half
seemed
y'all
especially
did.
impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Thank you. Wonderful.
Shall we?
We found it. We're coming for you, Emmett. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come the way lies downward. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Oh. I see. Okay, okay. Selch hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us near to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the exile suffers for our late arrival. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. If Emmett Selch is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bishopmonk's bubble with no air to breathe. We're on our way at last. Seems far dark down here, but not started. A few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes. Yes, Alpha, we are. During the time I've spent helping Yondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters may have the more apt term. Probably best to avoid them if we can. Meeting the Yondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? Yeah, I don't know how long the dome's gonna last. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern below, beyond, and follow the wall down, down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you'll find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. You have made it so. Most distinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Oh god, everyone's all spread out. The rocks and the coral bunch up by the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts, but be careful, you wouldn't want to slip up here. I was just gonna jump down, but now if there's others like along the way, I do want to chat with them as I go. Although, now that we're going this way, it doesn't seem like anyone else is here. Rin, you really need to keep up with everyone. Come on now. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry us clear to the top again. Not that I'd eager to try it. See that. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. I want to see what frick. Ah, I dodged you. Oh, I see. Oh, I can't go that way anyway, so never mind. Never me mind. Never me mind. Jet. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. It would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Okay. Anything else to say? Stola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue our own advances? Oh yeah, there she is. The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Thank goodness. Sunken ship too? Cool. Oh. Alpha, no, I'll be there in just a second. Just wanna look at this ship. Ah, shit. We have a choice of two routes from here. We can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this core branch as LSA has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. You got this, Alpha. You're fine. Right behind you, bud. You okay? Whew. Not to it. Alizé has already gone on ahead, and we should catch up to her. Let's do it. Alizé seems to always want to take the lead. This I'm saying, is this the wall that they want us to put our hand over? Oh. Hey, Alizé. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. I'm coming, I'm coming. Ah, yeah. Has to be it. Alizé? Here. This must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Shouldn't I elect you to do the honors? Alright. Open sesame. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? I don't think I'm gonna survive that. This is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Shent. I don't think my heart can take it. Alright. And I want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems the wiser proposition. Where thy foot falls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onwards unto ever deeper darkness.
By the gods.
Oh, shoot. That is a city. That is an actual city. Okay. With skyscrapers. Okay.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
So it's not real? It is very, very impressive. Oh, I didn't notice there's more. When When the chieftain spoke of light shining in the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emmett Selk do this? He does miss his home. Emmett Selk holds the XR captives somewhere within that vast city. Yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason they just make me feel sad. It's big, I'll grant you, but clustered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. Shen, did you note the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering, though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats at which an old-world Ossian is capable. Guess skill speed. This feels sad. Yeah, okay. More materia. I wanna. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Imposing doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Shent a better recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Would you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Shent to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. I don't quite believe that because of some of the things Emmett has mentioned before. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Thanks. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Oh. Hey, Lucian. How you doing? If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Seems peaceful enough. He said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a Gygus would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Twitch needs to notify you. Sorry. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. Oh, hi. Is that a person? Oh no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino? Alphino, you can't just... Oh. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh my god, he is freaking huge. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylariat district, wherein lies the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Selk? I see. You come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. All the names in this area are Greek. That does not help. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect him itself wove them from aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ossian foe, a catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But what happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thus hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarat and his residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmet Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seemed outright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. True. Yes, I am saying it's all Greek to me. I was gonna say that, but you know. To mingling then, let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Yahoo! Let's go. Gonna go to the Aetherite shard. At the very least, there does not seem to be any enemies. Okay, yeah, I can just walk right through them. But when you consider the trust in the scholars, they'll find a solution. Let's see, on here at all? No, okay. Hey, speak again. I didn't catch what you said. Frig it. Optimistic Amaratine, loquacious Amaratine. Debate facilitator. Right. How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to peruse the transcripts of the great debates, or would you like to reserve a room for discussion? We're here to serve your needs. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one, welcome. It would seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and their handlings of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Eldibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logriff, Mitron, Emet-Selk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect in a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Not necessarily the same people we know today, but then again, since it's near the end, air quotes, end times, it might be the people that we know now. I believe Emmett even mentioned that their names are mere titles that are passed down, right? But again, since this is more of the end times, they said this might actually... Can't overhear the conversations. Anxious Amarotine. Good gracious, child, where's your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. They said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once this happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It's as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. Is it the void? Because I know, like, since the beginning, like, the void scent has been, like, an issue. That's been kind of, like, on the back burner. There's only a matter of time until Amarot 2 resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Amarot. Confirm pronunciation, by the way. Thank you. Amarot, Amarot. Bureau attendant. This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I shall be glad to assist you. But are you certain this is where you should be? I mean, it's where my map's taken me. Passionate Amaratin. Amaratin? Amaratin. I'm dumb. It's an Amaratin. Voice line where they say it plays on repeat in my head 24/7. Oh, okay. This is your first time here. Take a number if you haven't already, then settle in for a good long wait. First. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concept you seek after I have finished assisting those ahead of you in the queue. It haunts you. Wonderful. I can't wait to see it. An audience with Emet-Selk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. Besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation will be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forwards with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. There it is. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Right, so there's no... Yeah, there's no currents nearby. Uh-oh, where's everyone else? Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. Shent, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet to recreate this ancient Amarat. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. You would have his story known. Skills feed, fine. There we go. Alphino is awaiting the return of your other companions. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Twould seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of the chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Euron J, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony bequeath life into figments of myth and legend. I see we agree at the same conclusion, then. The people who live in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere. From a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed in our hands, it became in effect a means of destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant would let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Shund, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the Bureau as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I don't care. Come on, then. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Shen's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Oh, of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Ystol and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the capital. Everyone's gonna do their own thing. I gotta pull my own as well. Oh. Quests. Wonderful. Okay. Patronizing Amaratin. Oh, lightning cluster. A large crystalline manifestation of etheric lightning energy. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they're your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be given a rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amaratin of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolders in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the hall of rhetoric carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature, thanks. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. I guess I need to go that way anyway, so we'll do that. But consider the implication of their latest calamity, you must admit. Okay, that's what he said. Hi, do you have a quest for me? Oh. Hi. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? Oh, no, you're the one that's gonna give me the robes. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? What do you mean? By your amused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics? It's more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the ropes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great steeds are often born from unexpected impetuous. But even inspiration has its limits, for all the wonders we have wrought. I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. As such, esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of Architect and request the appropriate concepts so you can fashion one yourself? Loquacious Amaraton. Greetings, little one. Come to debate? That's so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? No. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you're not here to debate, I presume you're here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you would indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all matters of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your teaching through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaging in lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Okay. Amaratan Firebrand? What? But that is precisely my point, and their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of Architect astray from its original purpose. You have business with me, child. Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect unless they are themselves unique, in minor but significant degrees. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Amaratans appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you're acquainted with the Chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two. Now's as good an occasion as any. So be it. So you're to be an observer. No, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing will you learn and grow, little one. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. Many hours later. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, my gosh, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We can't save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. I mean, if we're going by the character in the game, all we've ever done is try to help those in need. That's the point of the game, you know? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. I feel like our character might actually say that. I don't know. Indeed. Same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There's a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarat in using this situation as a test bed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. I don't know about that. I don't know about using it as like a test. That just, I don't know, that seems a little weird. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amarat alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. See, I do agree with that. You shouldn't just focus on the benefit to Amarat alone. And they should do their best to see their own way through as well. Otherwise they would be more dependent on Amarat. Oh boy. I say help them, but don't go too far to just single-handedly fight the thing. Help them, yes. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. And again, we're talking about a world-ending threat here, too. Or what they believe to be a world-ending threat. We still don't quite know what exactly is going on. At least I don't. We hear about creatures being spawned out of thin air, which again seems like void sent and, like, it raining fires from the heavens, which... I don't know. I don't know. And the debate goes on. But again, I still, under the thoughts of helping those in need when you can, just sitting watching as, like, horrible things happen doesn't, like, help at all, but... I don't know. I don't know. Again... things aren't always so cookie cut, you know. Must say it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there no value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participants in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarat in a way no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Oh no. I don't like the way you said that. Palpatine? Oh no. I need to go. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an authentic rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Anider. You'll need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Ah, okay. Interesting. Responsible creation. The bureau attendant seems to be regarding you like a lost young child. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the power of creation, we can give physical form to all manners of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed a delicate crystal, impossibly fragile, and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination and conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, and they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? I think so. Since you're here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. Okay, I can talk to people. Kindly, Amarotan. Hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming around here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. Utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few things, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Are you the child I was speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's a product of many others' efforts and individual insights, but such is the case of every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, These creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. You there, an aspiring creator, come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That is all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect playthings for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval, which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first. Don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Cubus? I don't know. Use a concept matrix outside the Bureau of Architecture and play with the creations. Oh my, what could go wrong with this creation? It's probably gonna be just fine. Curious orb that will allow you to harness the power of creation, give form to the concept within. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. Down I go. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no details. They're just slimes. I say they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences, do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Apparently I am no good at that. Alright, let's capture the thing. I want to hit up the Aetheryte first. I feel better with that. I can't over here. Oh! This concerns us all. Agreed, we must hurry. Oh, what the frick? Cubus? This is a Cubus? Ew! I hate it! Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? As one might expect, the creature is rather less than pleased to have been bound and shoved in your pack. Yeah, I'm less than pleased to have him in my pack, so let's get him out. You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to regenerate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. Hmm? What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Sure. Thank you. So, is this a key? It's not even a key item. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, wait a minute. Did it count as a lightning shot? Oh, because it counts as a lightning cluster. Okay. Fair enough. I understand now. So that is a way that they harvested aether crystals for a while then. Or at least another way of doing it. visitors. Actually, I could use some more Gissel greens, please. Yes. There we go. Pardon me. Goodness. Oh, fishing stuff. Can I fish here? Huh, neat. Yo. A visitor's writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Shanta Better. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Waiting. Waiting. Shanta Better, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Silk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ from the capital. Woo! Wonderful, wonderful. Something wrong, little one? You perhaps lost and need me to help you locate your guardian. What do you do here? Well, the same thing most other citizens do, I suppose. I debate various topics with my compeers. I dabble in the arts of creation. Every day I attempt to better myself in the world in which I live. For we citizens of Amarat are the caretakers of this world, stewards who have harnessed the power of creation itself. It is an honor and a duty we do not consider lightly. You are yet young, so very, very young. You needn't concern yourself with such lofty concepts just yet. Tend to your studies, and I am certain you will grow into a proud citizen and avid creator. What kind of place is this? Oh, do you hail from another city originally? Even so, surely you must know you stand in Amaranth, the intellectual utopia that flourishes at the heart of our world. From the capital where our preeminent minds gather to carry out the duties of governance, to the Academia Aniter, where devotees of knowledge strive to solve the greatest unsolved mysteries of our era, to the smaller but no lesser valuable institutions, Amarat has all that you will ever need, and so very much more. This way. No thank you, Cubis. You're gross. And honestly, I don't like you. Just look like frickin' more upright grimers. Before we go this way, I'm curious what this building is. Oh, the academia. Okay. An aspiring researcher, I take it. It may seem like a rather complicated pursuit at your age, but I assure you it is simply a matter of adhering to the tried and true methods of observation, supposition, and experimentation. Through time and effort, I hope to become a creator to rival Wahabreu, a master of every recognized creation magic, possessed of boundless imagination and willpower to realize impossibly complex concepts, and a renowned orator besides. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Anteater. The hollowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. No, Cubus. Ow. Oh, hi, Lucian. Next, please. I guess I'm next. Application documents requesting permission to enter the capital as a sanctioned visitor. How dare I cut in line at the DMV? Visiting a capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Cool outfit. Holy cow, that looks cool. That's very... Oh. That's a really nice jacket, too. The cape goes well with it. Ah! I'm jealous. You've been here for an hour? I'm sorry. I've been getting lore because I'm interested in this place. Oh no! Oh, I didn't think of this. Oh. Rin. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. They're self-aware, or at least this one is. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selch's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst with the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you come this far, then you know the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. Final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star that would repair the fundamental laws and orders and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still live, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind ceased to be. Once more did our people give to themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world to ensure that trees and grasses. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portions of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. Thus, dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Heidelin, an incarnation of this opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended. I thought we might. Emmett Selch has ever been a champion of the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He'll pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selch is not a man to bear his burden lightly. In fact, I imagine they are only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Shan't a better. Seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. There is one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Oh! You can see Ardbert? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it's visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect from one such as he. Surely Emmett Selch has recognized the hint of him in you. Gente better. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Who am I the reincarnation of now, is what I'm wondering. Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Bye-bye, new old friend. Wait. Nah, it's fine. I think I want to go this way. A little out of the way, maybe, but there might be more people I can talk to get information out of. Hith is so cute. Do we learn more about Hith, or is that all? Because I liked him. I just wish I got to know him more. Unless, am I about to go back in time? Is there time shenanigans about to be going on? Space is warped and time is bendable? He's just a cute ghosty guy. Alright. I'll believe you for now. Where are my friends? Oh, there they are. So what y'all learn? Anything? Oh, freak. Well, that's a good sign. Ah, shit. God damn it. Gonna just stand in the middle, man. Estola and I have just returned from an institution the locals call the Academia Anteater. Well, from its public offices, at least. We thought Nasian, in place of learning, the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seemed we lacked the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Ah, good, you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Redid all of your glams because of the 7.4 glam system update. Oh, cool. What kind of update was it? Master Thancred can best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital. I only hoped thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Finally. You were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Now we have permission. Here you go. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Jan Jay and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of 1 ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Selch's recreations did not extend to their usual function. I doubt that. We did try everything. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rin and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, the ancients didn't exist beyond Amarat's today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Shent? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Made it so you could put a crafter's shirt on a combat class. Oh, unlocking glam to all classes for everything but weapons. As you said earlier, your sage is wearing a goldsmith's hat, scholar's shirt, carpenter's pants, and red beaches shoes. Oh, that's the thing. I forgot that you couldn't have crafters glams as part of a combat class. I forgot about that. Holy crap, that's cool though. Okay. That's neat. That'll be fun to mix and match more. That like opened up a lot of stuff now, didn't it? Okay, cool. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ossians' scheming has been leading to this? At this time. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ossians mean to draw on the lives of the source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with Ossians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Selch's plan for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need... I can't speak today. I can't read either. We need to find him, Shent. And when we do... Make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who can... Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Aww. Is fighting... I don't know what's wrong with me today, my gosh. Is fighting Emmett Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Time to go. I guess more of this. That our final Aether stream? It is! I'd hope so. Istola meets your gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lys and Runner. Yuanjie glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Alphino is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of the self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Nope, Alizé's the last one to talk to. Rin appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. Oh, a gift! I love gifts. Alizé appears to have made her decision. Also, how ominous looking is this? Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsok? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes, or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Aww. Am I gonna talk with everyone? Fothry spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. Ah, no. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle on the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wander and danger, and as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ossian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. Use my light for that. The former task requireth aura sight, and such have I prepared, upon the XIV's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ossian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emmett Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the XIV's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou strideth into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiness of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. The next quest is the last of the base Shadowbringers, meaning there is a dungeon, a trial, and at least 3 long cutscenes. Okay. I can stream a little bit longer today, maybe. I can stream for at least another hour. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has ever put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure if this will be an end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much, and I'm wrong. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Shent. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have. For Rin's sake. Good. Stop it. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I'll be there, guarding your back. When Menphilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair, and you can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. If I made a mistake, even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Menphilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to. I do. But I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Oh. And you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. I like that. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. Shent, I'm going with you. Well, I hope so. It's a long way back, you know. Oh, gosh darn it. I have to say this has been my favorite expansion so far. My god, I see why everyone loves this one. It's just making me love these characters even more. And now, I am even more frickin' scared because, again, we're reaching an end point. And I don't want to lose anyone. I hate this. I hate it. But it's so good. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Here's your frickin' paper. Let me fight your boss. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Well, yeah. Let's do the thing. Shadowbringers is top tier. It all goes downhill from here. No.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Shut up.
Emmett Sulk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
Just don't pick a favorite. Maybe everyone will be fine.
No. In my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Kick your ass. Also, I want my friend back.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that
Frick
man
you.
guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor.
The what?
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
Nope. I
You
refuse.
think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me!
Look at me!
1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his sin-eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
I will say Emmett is a really good villain too in this.
Be trusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered...
Oh, those eyes!
I lost?
Those eyes!
Then come.
You pissed him off, Alfredo.
Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Got the crazy eyes. Let's join him in hell, I suppose? Oh my god, those eyes!
It was the end of our era, and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Amara, now accessible. Oh, fun. Do you want to join? Okay. Here we go. Let's wait for my dungeons. There we go. Amara. Join. And while we wait. To the depths of the Tempest, to the ocean floor itself, you have come to the rescue of the Crystal Exarch from the phantom city of Amarat, but barring your way is the architecture of this ethereal construct, Emmett Selch, the Ascian who would lead the first unto destruction. The light within you strains at its corporeal confines, threatening to break free at any moment. Time does not favor the warrior of darkness. You You must brave the final days of Amarat and confront Emmett Selch in the very midst of his recreated calamity. So for the dungeon, there's about a million things to pay attention to. Great! The weather condition, the narration, the surroundings, the names of the locations in the dungeons. Great! Okay. Constant vigilance. Got it. Oh man, this is gonna be good. I'm excited. But also nervous. You'll mark the stuff that needs to die quickly? Okay. I'll focus on the marks. Got it. Profile. Do I have anything new? Enemy of Innocence. Of the Sunless Sea, Seeker of Hidden... You know what? Enemy of Innocence. Fine. And the AoEs are big. Or that I need to do a lot of AoEs. As long as there's more than one creature, I tend to just do all the AoEs. But also be ready to sprint in case, again, the AoEs are huge. Game. Sure, I don't want to go play. Aw. Posture Otter. That's cute. Little otter with top hat. Little vest. Damn it, DPS, come on. Okay, here we go. Oh, everyone's running away. Weather conditions, narration, surroundings, names and locations.
Welcome to the final days of Amaranth. The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation began to malform beasts. Bum, bum. Rise to primaries, our dread made manifest our deepest fears. Oh, the rocks! The rocks! The buildings are beginning to collapse. Oh, no, 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 no!
Nice. Okay. Whew. That was a good fight. Oh man. Okay. Good. Stressful but good. Good.
The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Oh god. Terminus Bellwether. Give birth to new beasts. Oh, okay. hated that. Oh, shivers then fluctures?
Yet this is far from the worst of it.
Oh.
Come, and I will show you.
Okay.
Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world. We saw we had to read its laws anew. Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Something riddle Therian. What the heck? Oh, this is a fun looking stage. Into the depths of despair, the last harbinger arose. Oh, see. Oh no! I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, do I attack these? No. Oh, ow. That hurt. Oh, I fell right off. Wonderful. I didn't realize. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh no. Oh. Okay. That was unfortunate. You guys see? Hey, frick you. I'm just dumb. Right? No! Oh, frick! Ah, damn it! What's wrong with me? Honestly, what's wrong with me? I don't even want. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I just. I have no excuse. I have no excuse for that. I don't. It hurt. Thank you. I don't even deserve this. I am so sorry. Hooray, I got a level up somehow, I think. Nah, I'm not moving from here. I'm just gonna blast them with what little range stuff I have, and now we need to. Okay, good. I'm so sorry. Holy crap. Yay. like the duty. I guess that still doesn't excuse the way I was playing. That was shit on my end. I'm sorry.
Nevertheless,
your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Oh, Elsie!
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Oh, go Elsie! Be careful! It's fine, it's fine.
Alize!
She's fine. She's probably fine. It's okay.
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
No, they're fine. Oh, Elf, no. Oh, Elf, no.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Oh, the light. The light.
Still fighting the good fight.
Yep. Shit. They ain't gonna do anything to him.
All we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Oh, no.
Do not presume to speak of my waste your final moments in futile defiance. Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Oh, come on! Come on, Shin! Fight it!
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
I refuse!
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Oh, thank Grid! Thank Green! Oh! Oh! Oh no 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 no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no no! No no
Fight
no
it.
no!
You have to hold on.
Ah, kid, come on! It's okay. You'll be fine. You're alive. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's probably not good. That's definitely not. Oh. Egbert. Rip everyone again. Ah, they're still alive. Shush. Shush you. They're fine.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
You know I could. The song from the opening.
We fight as one.
Oh! Oh! Egbert?
This world is not yours to end. This is our future.
Did he fuse with me?
Our story.
Oh, shit!
No, it can't be.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
I'm not alone, asshole!
We stand together.
Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you're not looking great, bud.
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well read matters.
Oh, buddy.
Let's expand.
Oh, buddy.
Eon become
Ah,
instant.
stop it. Stop. Oh.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
Oh, man. I challenge you, Emmett Selch. Bring it on.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades.
Oh.
He who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Bring it on, Hades. The dying gasp now accessible. Oh god. And you're still with me, Lucian? Okay. Oh. Ah! The white dress, by Emmett Selch. Oh, wait. Wait, withdraw. Yeah, that's Amarant. I did not clear that, which needs to be done. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now we do this. Join. Giant gasp. By Emmett Selch's own words, you are no one, nothing. You laugh a ghastly mockery of a past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to persevere your future and spare two worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey, and for those who you met along the way. Fight for those who await your coming across the boundaries of time and space, from distant stars yet undimmed. You are joined by 7 summoned champions, where only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this ancient Asir, the immortal and implacable Hades. Implacable? Alrighty. That was so good. Plus the music. I'm just grooving out to the music right now, too. While I'm waiting, well, be just jam into the music, or should I check on some stuff? I didn't notice I have quite a few more marks that I can spend at the achievement store. can look at those while I wait. But if I do that, I'm afraid the music is gonna go as well, and I really like this. Ah, wait, it probably won't be too much longer. Yep, see? There we go. A dying gasp. Bring it on, Emmett. Selch Hades, man. Light party. Full party. Who's joining me? Oh, oh, Hades. Okay. Oh, I like the mask there.
Strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Hello, friends.
Darkness reigns.
Oh.
Flee forward. You are the world.
Oh, God. Ah. With the flames. I don't like it. Oh. Oh, wow. Those are... Okay. I see. I see now. They are... Oh, they spread farther than you think. Give voice to your anguish, my friend. I'm gonna go this way. So I have alternative break this stuff.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Uh oh, second phase. sleeping souls, my brethren. Bear every hope, every dream, every pain. Chained. Uh-oh.
My dormant breath, dream now with a dark tomorrow. By our gathered might, must we go into vain reflections. It's over.
Within, our champion grows faint. Act. Oh crap! I forget. Can I hit? Okay, I can. Good. Good. I can do that. Okay. We win? Third phase?
You have no power over me.
Da 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 da. Okay. That was good. Okay, I only went down once. Okay. All right, now for the cutscenes.
Will not yield. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
And I'm gonna put you to rest.
Damn you!
Ingrid? No! Woohoo! Oh, shards of the aura sight. Whoa. Everyone together!
Infernal strength!
Oh.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Oh, heartbreak. Hell yeah. Look, they aren't dead. True. This is the ruins.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Again, Emmett is a really
It's
good
over.
villain.
Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Ardbert saved me. I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Oh shit! Are you gonna be okay? Oh my god!
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Tis good to see you awake, Grahatia. Oh, buddy. Buddy, come on, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. Come on now.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Aww.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only
She ain't
look
wrong.
up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
on, let's give him a night sky again. Come on.
Right.
I will say the sky looks more natural now. Okay, there's me. We're getting the credits now.
Greetings! You alright?
Welcome back!
Where are my friends? Okay, good. I know some can swim better than others, so I am a little afraid of that.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
Oh, no.
Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
You deserve a rest, buddy.
Oh, hells.
There's a funny thing in the bottom left corner in one of these scenes, by the way. Alright.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
No, don't! Go get him!
Shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
What? Guy! Oh,
For the
God.
love of Alphino!
Oh.
Welcome back, dear ones!
Hey!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
I'm worried about Urianger now. Bottom left corner.
Mount
Bottom
Gulg
left.
will one day fall, and the
Thinker,
Talos
go
below
look for where your
will
husband
yield
washed
to
up.
wind and rain.
Let's say.
This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
The tower. Oh yeah, the night sky now. Yeah. Okay. Urianger's good. Good, good, good. Have I missed the thing in the bottom left corner? I missed it? No! Aww. I can always go back. I can find it on YouTube's.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Aww. Heartbreak.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
It was Urianger face down in the water.
Your road goes ever on, as does your story.
as does your legacy.
Best expansion so far.
Such is the
Everybody's
hero's
clean.
lot.
He
To
was.
touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Nah, you mistake me for someone else.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Yeah. Oh, I see why everyone loves Shadowbringers so much. Oh, it's good. Oh, I like that. So good. Alright, should I skip this or... Okay, wait. More? Okay. We could see the flashbacks. Oh, man. Also, I like Emmett a lot, too. As a villain, he is very, like, fleshed out. And I loved his motivation for everything, too. We learn more about the Ascians and the world in general. I guess we now have access to the Crystal Tower now too, which has the powers of space and time. Where are we gonna go with that now, I wonder? I'm curious what the end game like raids are gonna be like here. And I'm trying to think what other kind of loose threads there are gonna be. I'm assuming, again, just because we expended the light, darkness has returned, I'm going to assume that means, despite that, Sin Eaters are still going to be a thing, just as, like, Void Sent are just a thing in our world now. It's going to be Sin Eaters for this world. Also, otherwise, I don't know how some of the quests will make sense. I can skip the credits? Okay. Skip. Blah. Ooh. Oh, gosh. Okay, I want to complete the quest, and then I'll call it. Because I have streamed longer than I meant to, and I need to get ready for work. I am now running a little bit behind. I knew the Knights Blessed were among, but I really wanted to do this. Among the revelers, aye, but the Starium was so crowded, I thought it safe to speak my true name. Poor Runar and his ilk were gripped with panic. As you may recall, it is customary not to reveal one's true name outside of family and ceremony. Yet when I hurried to explain that all present were like family, I was greeted with an outpouring of tears. An emotional people, the blessed. The raids, non-spoilery, lesbians, sad, and robots. Okay, cool. it would seem I don't know my own limits. Had thought to push on till dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy the carousing while it lasted. Even I need to forget my cares every now and then. What I don't need is to wake up to Alphino smirking at my bedside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. Gods, I hope I wasn't drooling. You probably were. The ending of this tale hath been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were the lessons learned, and yet there's one of particular import. 'Tis imperative that I master magics to grant my feet purchase upon the water, or else allow me to part the sea at will. I must needs visit Bishmark in due course and scrub his teeth and fangs. I forgot about that! Mayhap the airy arts of a fairy whale might be imparted to mortal men. We shall see. We shall see. People came from moms around to join the festivities, but most seem to have stumbled home by now. Even so, I dare say Norvent will echo to the sound of clinking mugs for some mile yet. I thought to indulge in a little revelry myself last night, till your NJ began to list all the names of my drunken conquests. I ended up drinking water. Water. Oh, Shent, are you well? No ill after effects. To my eyes, you seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see the crowd that greeted our return. I hadn't realized just how many people we'd meet along the way. And did you see their smiles? Right then and there, I vowed to do whatever I could to keep that joy from fading. It would seem that the city celebrated long into the night. Now that I would know, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke to find myself in the infirmary, having apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of Alizé asleep in the bed next to mine. She must have been just as weary. Long has it been since I've seen her face so peaceful in repose. Ah! Over there? Ah, 'twas a rare, tranquil morning, made unforgettable by the sight of those clear blue skies. True. Yeah, alright. And how are you doing, Graha?
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Does that mean the rose won't have any effects then? What was it called? The Black Rose?
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development.
Not
As
an
the
unwelcome
summoner
one, though.
of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Oh, frick that.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Okay, this is the end game then, trying to figure out a way back to the source. Got it, okay.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Yeah. I figure it'll have something to do with the tower. Since again, that's how you got
Besides,
here.
I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
True.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Yeah.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow sires, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Oh, so I'm the only one going?
I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
Okay, so I'm good to go. It's just because everyone else is in soul form, they do need another way
I
back.
imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
What's up?
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
I'm hoping through the tower we can open up a way of coming and
But
going.
I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
And presumably Chloe, because Thancred wasn't when he was ported over. Him and Estola have unfortunate instances with
Just
that.
a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Please tell me the rose is inoperable.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Knows.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them.
I was wrong. Oh!
That was the Emperor.
Oh, shit!
Wait! Ugh. Uranians!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction.
God damn it, he's back.
Body and soul reunited at last.
I beat you once, I'll beat you again, damn it.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Oh, this ain't gonna end well.
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Oh, shit. Well, shit.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an island. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, contest shall begin anew.
Nope. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm back. Beacon Keeper. Oh, okay. So I can go to the first that way. No, frick no, it's 50 gil. Tataru, I'm back. How is everyone? What about the Archon's bodies? Rest assured, all is unchanged and well. I here continue taking turns watching over them. Real. Together with the Eels and the Eastern Alliances, we've been waging our war of subterfuge in the Empire. I think it's left big shoes to fill, but I try to fill them as best I can. Tataru. I could have just taken the exit. It's fine. It's fine. But, Shent, is it really you? Yo. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious way. Would you rather I won again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react, and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Sid? Kryle and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened, though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back! I'm back. Wind up Gardia! Yeah, the future is where his destiny awaits. What's this one? Tomorrow and Tomorrow orchestration roll. Gimme. Cutscene. Cutscene. Eldabus, is this? Eldabus. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selch, gone. The Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. Now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelman. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators designed. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light. Ominous! Ren? Seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even when we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effects it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. What the heck am I looking at? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked? By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars, who will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to the help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job, complete the relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, warrior of darkness and light, or light and darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, with that, I need to end it here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I have to end it here. Thank you, Lucian. I appreciate you helping me through this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for putting up with me. So we'll come back to this next week, and we'll figure out where to go from here, I suppose. It's 2 a.m. for you. Oh no, go to sleep, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, thank you. I wish you pleasant dreams. Have a good one. And with that, I'm gonna leave. I'll be back next week with more Final Fantasy XIV. Until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your evening, whichever it may be, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye, everybody.